Hello, hello. We are back by the balls. Maybe today we can actually fill them as well. Hello, Valentine's. Yep, we are back to Greg after a bit of a break. I noticed that this craft is stuck, and it's stuck because I didn't pattern it properly. Which means I'm gonna have to empty the AALs, unfortunately. Eh, Yeah, this has 6 identical things, and I just shoved them into AALs without renaming them, which is a problem considering they all go into the same image chest. That also means I might have to move like 500 stacks in each AL. Oh no. How bad is it looking? If this place loads. Uh, Ouch. Okay. This moving this by hand would take a while. Hmm. How would I? There might be a ways by like maybe sharing the network somehow. I might be able to do that. Let's see. Let's cancel this so it doesn't input anything new. Might try inserting things as well. So let's place one random item here to block it. Oh, right, you can't. We can put it here instead. Oh, but this actually might not work. Um, you can't really use this stocking buses by just shoving items into one subnet. So actually, it still might, because it's still gonna be in the first slot. So let's give it a try. We have 6 different. Um, oh, but this is going to share the. It's going to share the subnets. So I actually might have to do something like a super SAR drive here to get this to work. See. Well, this works. So oh no. Uh right. I need to do it one at a time. Probably easier for me to just kind of open up the top side. Oh wait, no. I already have the cable there. Uh yeah. I don't know which one is easier, just emptying all the ALs of the fluids or trying to figure this out. I guess I'll try it. Do one here, and then do the backside somehow. It's this one. No, it has to wait. Up. Something go in here now. Oh, right. Wrong wrong chest in the first place. Oh, it's still not solved. Yeah, it is. So this is the wireless network, which is where most of our power is stored now, and it just constantly fills it to 600 EXA-EU every 5 minutes. So we have way more power than we can actually use. It's just Nihilus isn't really showing it at this point. Might need to. I could try fixing that with Open Computers code, maybe. Ooh, pretty hard. Then we can get one more here. Well, this should start actually showing the stuff. Not though. Maybe if I had like a terminal and then it shows. Nope. So I might actually need an interface. Uh, how can I fit an interface here? It is kind of possible. It's really difficult though. Hmm. Maybe I'll just extend it uh, over here instead. Makes it a bit simpler. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 3 different colors. And play while we're gone. Yes, Cloud was playing semi-actively, and he got us to tier 9 Eye of Harmonies. We kind of completely skipped that phase of the game now. At least on stream. But otherwise, not that much has happened. That's my FPS. Hopefully this works. So, wait, which way does it need to go? I think the storage bus goes on the receiving side. Right, and this, wow, it actually worked. Haha, I'm kind of surprised. Alright, now I need to copy this on every single layer. I'm just farming IF armies. For power, yes. But there's a lot of automation we need to do to like get the auto crafting fast enough for Stargates. So loads of upgrades still need to be done. The dumb way of emptying this AL. It works, I guess. Oh. This should turn this on again. And it does. Nice. So we still haven't made the other side. That's gonna be fun. Hooking up another 320 ALs. Doing the automation for that. Although for now, the speed seems to be fine on these existing ones, so don't have to do that quite yet. Alternatively, we can just overclock the existing ones, but that's boring. We were struggling with dive farming automation. I wasn't struggling with it. I mean, I made that fully working thing. It was actually still running when I logged in like a few days ago. It's been running without any problems for the past 6 weeks. So I can't really say I was struggling with it. But now we have the humongous hatches, which completely trivialize the Eye Harmony automation because you just chop the helium 100 in there and don't have to do any automation really. more layers. Subnet addiction? What do you mean? I could have 32 times more subnets here. Also, this subnet thing makes it so it's very easy to do what I'm doing right now. Like sharing one input to 6 different, or one image to 6 different stocking buses. It's not an addiction, it's a job. That's what I tell myself to sleep. Actually, I wonder how many subnets we have in total. Like, it's probably closer to 3,000 subnets overall. Because, like, all of our universal automations are also a subnet on their own right, so. A pretty ridiculous amount. Does this also have it? It does, yeah. I have a slight feeling I might have to improve our renamer setup. As this thing is going to have to rename a few 100 billion megafiles. MSPT below 50? Could be. Been hovering at about 45 to 47, so. Oh, that's one too many. Actually, I just restarted the server as well, so now it's at 40. It's really solid. We still have the Nacfill running and some other like things we can turn off, so looking pretty good for our Stargate crafting times. The TPS if you powered all the stuff is quartz fiber. Yeah, these actually are powered by quartz fiber. But it's powered by this like master subnet. So as long as the subnets are small enough, it doesn't really matter. But like yeah, if you power the subnets through the main net using quartz, that's pretty bad. But in this case, it's fine using quartz. That finished. Now we can fix the pattern. 11 million Mika insulator foil. Alright. It's 6, or actually only 5 renamed ones. So let's fly over there. Actually, I don't know if I set up the renamer to do more than 4 items. I might have. Hello, Yuki. Why is quartz fiber bad? So, for some reason, each time quartz fiber asks for energy, even in a network with the infinite energy cell, it iterates over all of the energy sources, which includes all the controllers. So if you put them in your main network like thousands of times, it means it just takes up so much time to iterate to see if it has energy, even though it has infinite energy, which is a completely wasted TPS. People have tried to fix it like through code, but they are still pretty bad. How goes? Just fixing some AALs, which I stupidly clogged. And I need to rename a few 100 million megafoils, so let's see if I can remember how this thing works. 1, 5, okay, I do have 5 different renamers, so don't seem to have the megafoil here. Let me just double check. Yeah, no Mika is being renamed, so I can just dump one in each one of these, and that should get me 4 different names. 3, 2, 4, 5 was over here, I think. That's 6. That's 5. Right. Now we make a pattern using all of this. One, and probably can do a pretty high parallel, like maybe 16k each. I have to reset this every time. Damn it. One more Mikatar inventory here. Hello, Destrainer. Cloud said he'd be joining us later today again. Delano said he'd be here tomorrow, most likely. Join later on, but unlikely. And we might also see Lin and Rubik's. Is this service actually not dead? TP is actually really bad now that I have the terminal open. Interesting. We should have made a stack of each, actually. Well, I guess we can try how fast this is. 1, this was 5. 4, 3, and 2. And now we order one of each. Does it matter where the fluids are? I don't think it does. So rename 5, 3, 2, 1, and 4. There we go. ALs. Alright, guys from Stargate. Still a few months away, I would say. We have Universium, but we really have to scale up the Eye of Harmony infra. Because Stargate base block B can win. I don't think we're gonna do that. Alright, now we need to go get rid of the temporary setup I made for the ALs to unstuck them, otherwise it's gonna break all the recipes. This should be completely empty now, except for that one lathe block I placed in one of them. Oh, they already filled with something. Ah, it's the bridges. So this won't run due to the cable here, but as soon as I remove this, now this should be turning on. Yeah, there we go. These cable anchors will annoy me if I don't remove them, even though I could just leave them. Where did I have the lathe block? Here? No, next level, I think. FPS at 12, wow. Maybe lower my energy even further. Doesn't really help. This place is just so bad for FPS. Oh, I really remove the cable first, otherwise I cut down the subnet. Here I had the lathe, yeah. Sodium plus Iris port coming. Yep, Angelica is looking pretty good. Right now it doesn't work with shaders though, so until that happens, I probably won't be trying it out. I still prefer shaders over FPS. 5 FPS. Let's go. Right, last layer, then we're going to get back to automating the DTPFs. Unlocking the Transcendent metal automation. Right, I need to set up a new queue of T. That's what I was gonna do. Need it for the unknown particles, and I think it's crafted now. And we have enough space-time continuum repairs. Although, do we have enough of the bending cores? Um, Hello, Thomas. And they're not doing Iris with the first release? I don't know. I have not been keeping up with the development side at all. Building core. Ah, great. We have none of this. Let's just do, I don't know, 200. What? You mean we don't have bottom bolts? That should be too hard. Oh. Alright. How many invalid patterns do we have? Only 3. That's not too bad. Fix this real quick. Right. This still works just fine, even though iron singularities are mega slow. Based on continuum repairs are crafting. Are they? Need to be somewhat stuck. Oh, we do have enough, so I don't have to hang anymore. What the hell is this? Okay, I think I just leave it. And now we can go back to setting up the QFT. Wait, no, we can't. We have to order it. We had. I already forgot what I needed. Manipulator, right? No, wait. Unity fuel or something? Healing ore. Yeah. 16 million UV hatches. I think it was 16 million solar panels. Oh. Right. Yeah, 16. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's see. The 100 million wrought iron. I think interesting. I guess we can go do the DTP automation without the quantum force transformer for now. My bookmarks. There it is. So we just need to set up the Titan steel. Ballista ice. This is very trivial. Lead ox is very trivial. Tungsten is very trivial. Yeah, so only the Titan steel is annoying. Uh, oh man, pain. So little of it. Okay, now where do I place this ABS? Because I kind of ran out of spots. Figure out a new spot for them. Hmm. Could possibly add more on the other side here. So you wouldn't really see it from the middle. Alternatively, none of these are in use. I believe this, yeah, they are the same distance apart, so I could just continue this pattern here. Hmm. Also a possibility of just chopping more in the middle here. What's the width here? It's 9 blocks, and this is 11 blocks. It would actually fit here. It would be wall sharing this part, but that's fine. Seems to be the easiest way of doing it. Yeah, sure. Let's just take this hole here and put that maybe in there. I think I might be out of the horror stuff. Well, there's one left. Two more. I hope I don't cut into anything important here. To be just decorative parts. Now I need to hunt for the correct hologram projector again. It was this one. I will need space under here, so might as well make the hole for it. How much space do I need? I need one more block, so slave code. 245. Oh, always can one be when building. Guess I could have just selected the entire thing. Forgot it doesn't replace air. Uh, do have to extend this back a little bit to get the power, unless I have an AT going directly downwards, which I could do. I need two PAs, and both of these recipes are very quick, so here it doesn't really matter. Almost power the two PAs with just an AT here. Some space here. I can just move this back by one repeatedly. Enough actually. Now I'm gonna have a tungsten steel frame here. That works. Get this Mega ABS built. The hand plays the coils, otherwise it tries to place the wrong ones. FPS is still very low here. Wasn't this bad yesterday? And these holograms are so bright. Almost as bad as white Kyle Estes. For the 90. I think at this point it's a CPU problem instead of a GPU problem. This is even maxing out my GPU. Yeah, not even close. It's using 26%. Need one muffler in my monitor as well. My 6900K. If you had the money, you are free to donate one to me. You do wall share, almost as if I planned for this. Why is this running? It's not. That's good. You change that? I don't build with holograms often enough for me to want to figure out how to do that. Just deal with it for now. Also, the Mega ABS is the only thing where you have to manually build parts of it. So it's very, very rare for me to actually add more of them. And so this one is UV 1 million. Is your target, it's your source. So superconducting coil as well. We can build just in case the Mega ABS decides to turn on. Active transformer control itself. Well, very good. Target, doors, casing. Yeah, very good. Right, I'm still missing the maintenance hatch here. In place where it changes the time to close the hologram. Uh, see it here. That's the transparency. Probably fine. I might also be my night vision enabled. Right. I also expressly forgot to add the energy hatch for the Mega Ib itself. Less transparency. Like, I want to see through them. And we need some mixers. Actually, not have any mixers that are higher tier than UH3. Oh, I guess we don't. We need them though? Probably not. We do need quite a lot of Titans still. Oh well. Actually don't have any organizers anyways. Well, let's just try with these. See if it's fast enough or not. Not like they cost anything at all. These 300 million patterns never get old. Bowling in the bowlers run? Of course we're bowling. We're always bowling. Is it even working? Oh, okay. That was quick. So quick my game crashed. Maybe. Oh, there we go. These SMD diodes seem to not be crafting though. Uh, Silly patterns. Might have to go take a look why the SMDs are not going. Looks like all of the assembling stuff is broken. Unless it's completely bottlenecked by making these damn solar panels, which seems very plausible. Don't tell me the solar panel pattern is like 1x. It's 64x, but I feel like it needs to be like 64,000. Go see the problem. Yeah. Wait, this doesn't even have the fluid. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna ever finish. Making one at a time. Goodbye. These crafting ink buffers, not that much. Like we only use them in areas where Cloud has had to upgrade things, but I've personally never used them. We use the universal automation I came up with. Even running? Something just exploded. The universal automation. So it's a way of parallelizing any number of machines to any number of patterns. There's a write up in the correct Discord about it. Okay, this is working, but it's very slow. And this is making the solar panels themselves, I think. Yeah, it's this recipe. Okay. So let's just basically grab all of this. It's called the number one. Let's do that first. Wow. Okay. I feel like I really need to run my scripts through this. Well, what's the size of the hatches here? UMV. So I think it's 8 million each slot. Yeah, 8 million. We can just increase this to. It's about right. Same thing here. Yeah, let's speed up a little bit. No wonder it's all so slow. Look at this crap. This is almost done. Like night from dust. I really wish we had the a dev version that shows how many of the or how many times you do each pattern, because that way we could fix the patterns before starting the craft. Super convenient. Because also make it so that you can see what you have in the subnets. Well, that's just the benefit of the MHS itself. But yeah, unfortunately you can't remotely see this. Actually, I guess you could. You could have a cable with a terminal. But yeah, we use the same automation in almost every single machine setup we have, except for the compasses, because, well, we have that same setup in compass as well, kind of. But it's just way to introduce the cribs here, and also Cloud made that, and I'm not gonna break this existing setup just because I want to. So yeah, compass is the only place where we actually use cribs. And AE auto change the pattern size, because AE2 doesn't know anything about the recipes. It only knows that this thing or these items make this thing apparently. Assuming you're using the crafting patterns or the processing patterns. So you have to tell AE everything. You update the specific part of your pack. Maybe we could just update AE2. But there should be a dev build coming in like next week. So just wait for that. Right now the auto crafting is clearing up. We can reorder the solar panels. That is so much faster, it's not even funny. Wait, where did the items go? Let's screw up the pattern. 250 million soldering iron ingots. Uh, hmm. This Baron looks fine. Or did I break the solar panel power itself? Yeah, this this doesn't look right. Happened here. All right, that's a little bit too much molten soldering alloy. Hmm. And I have harmonies up and running. Yes, we do have 6 of them. Let me clear these random packets first. I need to empty my inventory a little bit though. Oh no. It might have filled this entire area with this. Yeah. Oh, and the hatches as well. Damn. Yeah, I need a neutronium cell. An iridium one. You can just pick up the fluid. Yes. Just take the packet and hold it in your hands. That's the nice part about using or treating fluids as an item. There are 500 are we up to? We are up to tier 9, so the max tier. Although, unfortunately, getting from tier 1 to tier 9 it hasn't been streamed as Cloud did that on his own, and I wasn't playing. So, no video record of us doing it, so we could have cheated in. Polyethylene. Is there polyethylene here? Wait, this is crafting something? No. Ah, there was a packet that was trying to insert into here. That should be ready to go again. Let's reorder the solar panels. That's only 16 million of this. Yeah. Of course. I used the wrong pattern or wrong recipe. I just oh okay. There we go. That was better. The scroll wheel, yeah, you can change between any of the addicted parts but using scroll wheel. I think fifth scroll wheel maybe, something like that. It's worth it to start a multiplayer role with my friends. It's always worth it. I mean, if this pack is definitely better in multiplayer, so if both of you are interested, then go ahead. Right, your harmonies are at their dedicated spot, which is under construction still. A few naked ones here, so you can actually see the multi itself. I know this is very low. Never mind, it's 8. So this is the tier 9, and we have one tier 6 the side here. That's broken somehow for some reason. Right. But yeah, we kind of made a custom animation for it. Well, not an animation, but like a shell. So this one is empty right now. This is like the working copy we used to design it. And then we made this field for the Eye of Harmonies that will be eventually be filled. Right now all of these are empty, waiting for the Eye of Harmonies to be in them, but they turned out real nice, assuming they would load. There we go. But yeah, there's about 100 of them eventually, or there's spot for 100 of them. I don't think we will fill the entire thing. Yeah, pokeballs. The design is interesting because it basically built itself almost. Like, I would say 95% of the design is just following the outlines of the actual multi-block inside it. There's very little unused space. Like, it barely fits in there. Actually, we do have one that's filled. The tier 1. You fly over there. Which power can you pump into a single one of them? Basically infinite, like probably quadrillions. But you generally don't want to do that as you have lost the overclocks. Actually, right now, if you overclock it, it uses less energy. But that's getting changed very soon. The next dev. But they are actually, if you don't overclock them at all, they produce about 13 trillion EU per tick. Right, here's the tier 1 Eye of Harmony, the first one. I'm stuck in it. There we go. I think it's still running. Yeah. So this is where we started with, and it's very crude. It's just a floating ball, but you can see that the thing barely fits in there. Like, it's kind of sticking out on some parts as well. But this is surprisingly easy to build. And we made 1/8 of it, and then we just used wall edit to copy it 8 times. And this would be so annoying to build if we didn't have wall edit. That's probably why most people don't bother designing the Eye of Harmonies, as it's so big of a multi and it's so many that making it look good without wall edit is basically impossible. Or the item's output with how many resources it produces. So you are forced to use the ME buses, output plus ME and output hatch ME. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Like, it actually checks that it has both of this before running. Let's go directly into your AE system after that. Right, I was working on the Titan still. Go back to that. Need an output bus. 3. Storage bus. Creative energy cell. More covered cable. Green here, I think. Talking bus. What did I already have? The mixers themselves. Everyone also constantly active on the ball server. Cloud is still playing. Lin and Rubik's have been playing lately. Delano is still playing, although Path of Exile to drop a new league, so he's going to be playing that for a few days. Adam once every now and then, so it's still active. Of course, there's not the original amount of 15 people here, but still a decent 5 active people, I would say. A particular reason you didn't put the base in a void dimension, because void dimension is extremely boring compared to our world. Like, we wanted the ocean around us, And also, a lot of the base is built around the terrain, or into the terrain even, so you don't get that in Void. So it's very boring. Mm. I do need an output bus actually. Wait, an input bus. This one does tungsten carbide dust. Wallet recipe found. Oh. There we go. Why did it only make one batch? Enough output. Wait, what? What do you mean not enough output space? Oh. Ah, right. Now this gets us the tungsten carbide and just titanium over here and 12. Put the output here, I guess. In there. Batch mode. One recipe found. Ah, there we go. Titanium carbide. I just put this in the ABS. I think Karax will work with the Eye of Harmony. When I saw you guys get it, you had so much info things like the backline. And I guys said, hell, that's 2 total. Karax hasn't been in endgame, so he doesn't know what he needs. So he'll probably have to add a lot of infrastructure as he goes, while we kind of knew what we needed beforehand, so we could build it to be good enough when initially designing it. It's hard to say, and also I don't really follow Karax, so I'm not. I don't know the specifics of what he's doing. Will generation change its future? New Horizons has its own fork of climate control now. Well, you are more up to date on the dev things than I am. Then I haven't been following it for the past month at least. This thing actually might want its own Yota tank even. Yeah, definitely, because he uses it for making the superconductor base UMV. So let me go add that. I was trying to realize that it's gonna be like episode 1000 before he's halfway to start game. That's about right. Why am I getting pinged? Oh. Surprisingly, this Yota tank wall is getting filled. And we maybe have 20% remaining. Kind of wild. Okay, I need to add new ones here. Silicate. I could start using the tier 9 cells, which we do have, but completely overkill. Let's just do the basic. Oh, actually, we don't have enough tier 1s. Well, these things are like EV tier infra. Didn't take that long to craft. storage for? We use Yota tanks for all of our fluids. So there's a Yota tank for like most of the things we need to store, and I need to add a new one for Titan Steel. Do we need delayed Callisto Ice for anything? No, this is the only use. Okay, so these do not need their own Yota tanks. I can just use the giant output hash as the Zelda storage. I'd have enough to add one, so I can just do that and leave the others empty for now. You're like tier 3 cell, I think. Would we need 1 trillion Titan Steel? I mean, sure, why not? Let's do tier 4. Kind of overkill, but gonna be limited by the mega ABS speed anyway, so it's never gonna fail. Oh, actually almost all those giant output hatches. You know what? Yeah, sure. Wait. What? we don't have Obsidian. Poorest UXV players. Huh? We have a lot of DTPFs? Yes, yes we do. I think we have like 40 at this point. There's space for 140 of them. I do need to add more though. Okay, let's just do 1,000, I guess. Need a Yota hash here as well. I don't think the map works. We removed the map because it's kind of laggy. It has 10 more channels, which is enough for this row at least. Also kind of running low on dense cables, so yeah. I love late game. I need a macro to press 0 for me. Ridiculous. Let's set the sign here. Almost out of signs as well. Just order 100k or everything, why not? Okay, let me just double check we don't have a Titan Steel one already. There we don't. Okay. Now we can go hook up the thing, and then we can add 3 more PAs to do all the basic stuff. We should have passive Transcendent level. Well, as soon as I put the things into the DTPF at least. You need to add the signpost somewhere. Unfortunately, this part here, which I actually really should finish up building. I needed more space, so I just unfolded this entire thing like 10 blocks at the east. And now there's a gap. Probably just maybe I wanted to design a little later though. Are your IO farms the main provider of power at this point, or is it Dyson's? Yes, right now we're like fully IO farming power because they're just so good at tier 9. And we actually don't have a Dyson. We never had a Dyson. We got to tier 9 IO farms completely on actual power. I hate Dysons. Their design is so boring. What am I doing? Right, I need to add the redstone control here. Internal detector cover and external. Oh, actually, this kind of breaks my name or channels. I guess we can just start working our way backwards now. 48, that would be 49 here. Hello, watcher. Watcher watching the stream. This needs a detector cover. Number 0. They're out of tears, sure they can keep pushing endgame further. Sure they can. But right now endgame has been pushed pretty far and it's kind of devoid of content. There's like what, one multi at least there's. So I think we will kind of stay here for a while to fill it out and then we might be pushing for more tiers. For now, we want at least maybe 3 or 5 different 3 to 5 multis at UXV tier before like making Stargate even more expensive or push further out. Oh no, we only have 1.1 billion of this stuff. Gonna run out. Right, did this turn on already? No. There we go. 27 seconds. To see how much this makes. Might be too slow. Make roughly 200,000 liters every time. Which is actually kind of slow. Yeah, there we go. So this makes 4 recipes of this transcendent metal. This is 160 blocks of transcendent. With about 1,000, right? Maybe about multiply by 90. And 4. I cannot math. Oh yeah, it's about 2.3k. That every 27 seconds. The how much is it per hour? It's gonna be about 2.2 times per minute. 200,000 transcendent metal every hour per day. That's 4.5 million. I guess it's very trivial to overclock it later if you need more than this. I guess for now, the speed is enough. I need to upgrade this power backbone. Is everyone's opinion adding more realism in the New Horizons? I don't know how much realism you can add into the endgame at least. And also, if if realism comes in the way of like good gameplay, then I don't think that's a good thing. Right, this needs the to be connection to the tank. Now I need to find 3 PAs that are free. We should have quite a lot here. Yeah, for example, here we have what? We have 6 channels though. Looks like we don't. Where does it even get its channels from? Just one free channel. Has to be split up somewhere. What? This keeps going. There it is. Okay. This one has more than 6 channels, but it doesn't have Any free slots? I guess what I can do is I can take these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 channels over here. Bonk. And switch where they get the channels from. That gives me access to the channels where the PAs are empty. I remember in June you talking about 9 months before Stargate, 3 more to go. That's more like 2 months at this point. Progress has been pretty decent, although I guess we could already be like a few weeks away from Stargate if we didn't have the break, but it's what it is. Can I tell how much you need for Stargate? From other people getting it, pretty much. Also, Cloud has gotten a Stargate himself with the new or the existing recipe, so he has a pretty good grasp of it, and he also agrees that it's about 1 to 2 months away. Now we should have 6 channels here. Double check. Okay, 8 channels. Start the craft and see. No, because we don't have it patterned. Also, it's mostly the Universium time, and also the automation that we still need to build, so it's really hard to get the grasp of like how far we are materials wise. At some point we will start like just constantly simulating the Stargate craft and seeing what's the problem. But for now we still need to get the Eye of Harmony crafting going. And the nice thing is that the materials used by Eye of Harmonies and the Stargate are fairly similar. So if you can get about 10 Eye of Harmonies built in a day, that's a pretty good benchmark that you can make the Stargate in about a week or so, I would say. And also 18 people having combined? Really don't know. Not that many. Less than 4,000, I would say. Maybe a bit more than 4,000. 5,000 or so? Server uptime should be a better metric. Well, server uptime is really easy to calculate, really. Just take the calculator and multiply the day by 24. Yeah. 4.5k hours of the server running. Maybe take about 30 away from all the restarts, something like that. But yeah, about 4.5k hours of the server continuously running. And then university, what are the main materials used? Absolutely everything. It uses like billions of every material, pretty much. But none of that matters because when making the Universium, you get all of the materials as a side product, kind of, from the Deep Dark recipe. I don't have stocking buses with me. I need fluid extractors. Do we have them? There we go. It's powered with UH3. It's perfect. Oh no, loops in my cable. Get some anchors. Uh, we completed our Factorio run? No, I kind of just stopped playing it after we got to space rails. We played through, I know, 1800 with Delano, and now we're back to Greg. It sure needs a raise. Wait. I picked the wrong spot. I guess it doesn't matter as this one used anyways, but we say the grind comes after the completion of Eye of Harmony. Well, the Stargate grind starts after Eye of Harmonies, but of course the Eye of Harmony grind is its own thing, and then you have the DTPF grind. There's lots of grinds, but yeah, Stargate grind only starts after the Eye of Harmonies. Your old hut from the very first day is still standing. Yep, it is still here. Not loaded though, but still exists. And we also have the IV base over here. The entire starting island is smaller than the current base in the wild. Right, let's do a list of ice here. There we go. Ledox. Tungsten. Oh wait, this might actually need to be smelted first, right? That's pain. Ah, damn. That means I have to add a Mega EBF for this part. Molten Callista Ice. Isn't that just Callista water? What recipe are you using for the IF armies? The Deep Dark. It's the only one you should use because it's the best for Universium and also produces the most power, so there's no point using anything else. Okay, Mega EBF. I don't have power here. Wait. Oh, this is ABS slot. Don't have power here. And also these are not built anyway. I guess we just take the first one. Wait. Lithium, this one. And add the tungsten smelting. Wait. What? Lutetium? Does it need the EBF? It does. Don't tell me it's using wireless. Oh, how is this powered? Huh? Used. There has to be an energy hatch somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh. Really, Cloud? Really? You have an AT line right here. Tanya is still being worked on to be implemented through Waterfall New Horizons. I believe it is fully implemented at this point. Wireless or lasers? I like lasers more, just because it rewards planning. I do like wireless are also kind of boring to me, so. Work our way down from here. And let's do more Amsterdam wireless. They're the same. But at some point, the wireless actually, like at UXB tiers, the high amp laser hatches become more expensive than the wireless ones if you account that you need multiple of them. I really should be careful of these ATs. One of them is going to be live. Here's the first live one. I don't think it's powering anything, so we can turn it off for a brief moment. Because replace those Hypertron coils with the Eternal ones. These are actually Awakened Draconium coils. We just reuse them as we had so many left over from somewhere. I actually don't remember where. And it's unlikely we will replace them unless we actually have to upgrade some of them. So if one of the passes is too slow, then we might switch them to Eternals. But we had so many leftover Awakened Draconium coils that I decided to use them here. It's like this place is mostly so we just have something. Like most of the things we smelt here are very low tier. So the speed doesn't really matter on the speed bonus. They increase the heat level and allow you to have more perfect OCs. But the Awakened Draconium are already so high tier that it pretty much maxes out the OCs we have with the 156 UMV hatch. And here I think I might actually switch these to use the lasers instead of wireless, just because it's only a few hatches. Doesn't mean I could turn this off. Well, actually I have no heat-proof machine casings. What about the frost-proof? What we do have? Don't tell me the cylinders are completely stuck, making the solar panels still. I think they are. Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel this. I don't think Rubik's knew it would take, like, maybe he knew that it would clock the entire autocrafting for the next 25 hours, but I don't think we need the optical compressed solar panel right now. Is what you're doing now for more processing? No. So right now I'm adding the required fluids to be passive, so we can passive the transcendent metal completely. That's right. Up until now we've been just autocrafting transcendent metal, but it will become a big bottleneck, so it's a good thing to have it running 24/7. Did I get any? Yeah, got one stack at least. So all the vacuum freezers are off again. Osmium is the first one, I think. Yeah. So let's just get rid of the wireless here. This is so much easier to just use a single laser than 8 wireless. Wireless just hates active transformers for some reason. Actually, are these using UHV or UMV? UMV, okay. not that hard compared to wireless. Of course, it's a few more clicks, but like overall, I feel this is way more upgradable. Then again, if you use a multi-amp wireless hatches, then it's of course a lot easier to just upgrade that one, but they are a lot more expensive at this stage of the game. Later on, actually, it's kind of becoming very trivial to make the multi-amps, I think. Let me just check the cost for it. Yeah, this is actually pretty cheap. The Shirabon is pretty much the only cost here. And that will become very cheap after we get the timepiece automation tested. UXV wireless everywhere. That's actually kind of throwing because every UXV you make delays your Stargate as is they use Universium. So you need to make sure it actually makes everything a lot faster if you want to use UXV stuff. Take out one UMV wireless and chat. Like this is so little power. Kind of it's like ways to use a wireless there. Is iFarming rework going? Poland hasn't been working on it too much, but the next dev will actually have a change in how iFarming works. It removes the energy reduction when you overclock it more, and it adds a parallel item that allows you to parallelize the iFarming, which should reduce the spam required. Of course, for power, you still need a lot of them, but for Universium, you should be able to just parallelize it. The wireless hatches work in 3D lossless multis? They do, but not the multi-amp versions. So only the normal ones. Uh, need to do the PA power as well. I think these are... Yeah, well, I could just leave the wireless hatch here. It's lazy, but... Where's the Tyson rework? Don't talk about that. I do need to code it at some point, maybe, but haven't felt like doing it. Also because I kind of expected Minecraft 7.1 to help with it, but it disappeared from the New Horizons community completely, kind of. So doing it alone is quite daunting, as I don't know how the mod even works. Minecraft did. Maybe at some point we could actual instead. Yep, that was way easier though. Because it wasn't really an rework, it was more of an extension. Tweak some numbers. This is actually going to be reworked too. There's a doc that details all my plans. But it basically makes it a multi-tier machine that you build over 5 or 6 different tiers. So it's kind of a nerf, but also kind of a buff. Are you still using transformers and normal laser hatches? Why would I not be using them? These are the end game of power transmission. Like UXV wireless. Well, UXV wireless are mega expensive still, as they use Eternity and the Universium. And also, I really dislike using wireless power. It's just so boring for me. I like ATs way more than lasers. We do use the wireless somewhere, mostly in places where I haven't built the thing, but I prefer using lasers wherever I do things. Right. Now we can hook up power here and bring this back online. Double check the voltages match. Yeah, they do. Right, now we need the coil blocks and the controllers themselves. So using UV lasers at this point is kind of wasteful. I know I have to upgrade this entire line to UMV at some point. For now, it's still enough power going through them that not really a problem. That's one too many even. Okay. Actually, before I turn this on, I should probably add the power for the PAs I'm gonna use, or I just use the wireless there. The other ones. The I'll just add the 256 amp UHV here. Right, now we can turn it all back on. Kind of the same reasoning why I don't like to use cribs as well with wireless. It's just I feel it just dumps down the game a lot, and it allows you to do things too easily. Like if you compare crib to universal automation and lasers to wireless, both of the inferior versions reward planning, which I really like in my games. And I actually see that by applying thought to the problem, it actually rewards you instead of just doing the easiest way. Unfortunately, here it doesn't really reward you because the other options are equally as powerful while being like stupid simple. Encrypt's worse than universal automation and wall sharing. Not really wall sharing, but it's more. Crypts are worse when you have like a lot of patterns. When you start needing like 10 cribs per machine, but you cannot fit that, and that way you cannot share every single pattern in every single machine, then the crypts are actually worse. But for the most part, crypts are like for 95% of cases, crypts are slightly better than universal, I would say, due to the way they make the machine start instantly. They're roughly equal, I would say, in power level. Of course, crypts are a lot later than universal, so I would say due to that, universal is more approachable for the average player, even though it's a lot more complex to set up. Okay, now we can turn back the megas. Medium. Medium. That. Right, that's just like instant. Lithium. The vacuum freezers. Oh, right. I replaced the Oh, wait, what? Why does this didn't run? That's odd. I guess I was so fast with the replacing of the energy hatch. Okay, everything should be back up and running now. Yep. And finally add the tungsten smelting. Actually doesn't even need the PA, so I guess that was kind of useless to add. But I do need to finish up this borosilicate glass here. It's also missing the controller itself. Yeah. Oh, great. I guess while that is crafting, I can set up all the cabling. Now, do I even have channels on this anymore? I need 3 channels, I believe. Looking very good. This cable is very long. How is this only using 16 channels? That's wild. Okay, I guess I can add the tungsten on this line. Right. Chromium glass would be sufficient for this borosilicate. Damn it. I went past the one I was supposed to hook up. This is the one. Also, interestingly, in the next stable, the stocking bus will get split into two, one without auto pull and one with. So that kind of nerfs universal automation by making it available in LUV, I believe. But then again, you didn't really need universal automation in EV already, so not that much of a nerf. That's great. Right, do I have my Mega controller yet? I don't. That's bottlenecking it. Like assembling machines. It's always assembling machines. Okay, maybe making these 200,000 cables was the brightest idea, considering it's also made in an assembler. Oh no, it is stuck. Everything is stuck. Uh, yeah, the process are our biggest bottleneck by the looks of it. Like every single craft I order is just stuck in the process. And that's primarily the pattern size. The crafting speed of them should be sufficient that we're not feeding them big enough patterns. Maybe I just need to shove some open computers code there to fix it. There's something so relaxing about watching other people struggle through New Horizons without doing it yourself. I wouldn't call it struggling at this point, considering we're UXV already. Mm, I guess I'm gonna do everything else while I wait for the process to finish. Although I don't know how long that's gonna take. This thing is a 1x pattern. Wow. Uh, Late game Greg is just making the patterns ridiculously sized. Half of your time is spent finding out what the hell is bottlenecking your machines this time. I don't even have any text cards, and of course this is also gonna need assembling machines, so it's never gonna finish. Uh, his end goal is Eye of Harmony. After that, it becomes Cookie Clicker. It kind of becomes Cookie Clicker a lot earlier than that, like in the DPPF area, roughly, I would say. An upgrade hotkey when. That actually would be very convenient because it's upgrade patterns through this thing here. If it also kind of applied to the, I guess applying to the existing craft is pretty much impossible, really. I see we have to recalculate and reorder things. Oh, hey, we got one Mega Blast Furnace. That's all we needed. Where did I have the maintenance on this? Oh, wait. That's not where the controller goes. Right. The muffler as well. Muffler moins moop. Right now we need an output bus. And it should turn on now. Mode enabled. Oh, monitor to be found. Oh, right. I didn't set the tungsten back in there. There I moved it. Well, that was quick. I remember when smelting tungsten took forever. Oh, right. Do we have mega vacuum freezers? We do. Only 8. Might need to order more soon. Well, every time I order something, it just makes the process be even more clogged. So if I want something quick, then it takes me forever. Ah, the dilemma of wanting everything but not having the automation for it. Incomplete structure. What is this missing? Or did I misplace the rotor? No, that's in the middle. Oh, no, it's running fine. Okay. No, I'm saying that. Now we just need to extract them. The epic liquefying suckers. Such a dumb name. This one does not need to go in a Yota tank, I guess. Actually, maybe. I guess we could have it in the other tank just for this recipe. Because about 1/10 of the transcendent metal out of this is in transcendent metal dust form. Yeah, sure. Why not add a Yota tank for molten tungsten? My H3 IO buses? Because they are, well, they are the highest or biggest size internally that use like normal items instead of stocking. I could do like a subnet for each output bus, but that's kind of overkill for what the speed requirements for this are. But that's like the upgrade for when I need to make this thing faster. But overall, using the 16 stacks each cycle is fast enough for what I need here. And it's slightly more performant, I think. Oh, hold on, tungsten. And now we need to go add the P2P to or the other tank first, before I can P2P it. Guessing PA recipe removal will be in the Christmas update? No, there's only the addition of it being deprecated in the tooltip, but no other functionality is removed. There you go. Removing the recipe was extremely early, and it's a good thing it got reverted because, damn. Put it in this tower. This has most of the metals, anyways. But yeah, both of the devs that were doing the mutes kind of disappeared, so that's part of the reason why the mutes have not replaced PAs completely yet. I did a 4 here as well, why not? Next level there should be some mutes. I think there's like one or two, but not nearly all of them that are planned. Future news Angelica is more important. That is true because actually the dev making both is the same. So actually, this was like fuck the mutes, do Angelica instead. Did I get any text cards? No, still in crafting hell. Pros crafting hell. Nope. And we have everything we need, so we can actually finally start making the transcendent metal. I would like to have one text card for this before I forget, though. I don't think I'm gonna get it anytime soon. One of these DPS was planned for the next step here. I think it was this one, yeah. So this needs 2 fluid solidifiers, which I conveniently had here but removed. Very smart of me. All digits. UEV. Interesting. Right. Did I remove the PAs there, man? I always actually need one that makes this transcendent metal rods as well. Oh, and cosmic neutronium, I still have to automate the making of those blocks. I suppose I will just have to all be here, why not? Maybe energy head. I could use 16 amps. We don't, okay. Am I lazy and just slap some wireless on here? Wait, it's not called will be energy hatch, it's like 16 amp. Yeah, there we go. I do have them. Put one here and four enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need one that extracts the cosmic or the transcendent metal from the block forms. I guess I do need a fifth one as well. It's a mute. A mute is a multi-tile entity, which is kind of a evolution of the multi-blocks in Quack Tech. I have 2 expire. 1. Nice. Did I not place the energy hatch here? Huh? Thought I did. Okay, just double checking that I have the correct voltage. This UAV, yes. I want this thing to explode. Oh, maintenance. Put it on the bottom of the block. Right. Now we need. Actually, does this? We have some blocks which I can use to kind of jumpstart the system. The question is, in what form do we want to actually store the transcendent metal? Because we could immediately extract all of this. It's just dust and molten form. The molten form is the most useful, I believe. Let me check if we have a filter tank for that. I kind of think we don't. That's nothing really produces the molten form directly. Yeah, no transcendent metal filter tank. So let's go add that. It should be fine. Oh wait, I even forgot to name this. This one might want a pretty big one, like I guess a tier 4 is 1 billion, like I want trillion. We're gonna have that much transcendent metal anyways. Are we out of the cells? Oh, I have my inventory already. Okay. Do level maintain anything for trans metal? We used to level maintain the ZPM circuits up until like yesterday, but that was the absolute only thing. Everything else is passive, and with the new recipe, 100% of it is passive. I don't like level maintainers. One more thing I feel is kind of too easy and cheap, so I avoid it. Why did I have one extra glass block kind of like this? One more yacht tank. I do still have to hook up the yacht hatches, but I can do all three at once after I get this running. Little dance you have to do with them. Okay, what's next? I guess getting a little bit of transcendent metal and molten form so I can actually do this recipe here. Oh wait, does this need a higher tier solidifier? Is this a UHV one? I might have to. Actually, 1.5 seconds. It might be the bottleneck. We'll see. Okay, let's do the solidify. No, the extractor here. This can actually even power it. So I have 8 amps of UEV with 16 amps of UHV. Oh no. That's the wrong machine. Machine need to upgrade your input per Stargate as of now. Maybe like triple it. Maybe quadruple. Quite a lot. But it's like it's not adding more machines, it's upgrading the existing machines for the most part. Hard to say though. Like we did plan for the infrastructure to scale the Stargate here. It's just that we didn't have all the energy hatches, for example, or power generation to run it. So it's a lot of like upgrading existing machinery instead of adding new ones. For example, the AELs we have are totally enough as long as we can pump enough power into them. Hmm. What is this here? Okay, fine. I guess I'll do something weird with it. Then I need Zeron here. And this one was the Titan Steel, I think. Oh no, Black Titanium. Yeah, some dedicated ALs are all universal. They are all universal. So they are set up in banks of 32, and we have 20 of those in total. And I just realized half of them are still broken. Damn it. Need to go fix that at some point. Right. You will be input bus on all of these. One screw, one plate, and one rod. Normal rod. Rod. And was a Saran, so that's a screw one, and this one's a plate. I need an output bus, of course. That's the input bus. Right. They should be powered, so now they just need the machine in them. 2 HV should be fast enough. 16 for now. That is kind of slow though. 12 seconds per recipe. Or like, yeah, 12 seconds to do 16 Tesseracts, and I need 32 to run this once. I do have to make it a lot faster. This is IV. Man, this is ancient. Okay, this is UV at least, so I don't have to upgrade the entire line, thankfully. I'm missing a few hearts. Oh, what do you mean? I'm at full health. Okay, actually, nothing is running, so I can't just shut this down for the time being. Except this. No. Okay, whatever. And if you want V64A wireless, I don't like wireless. That's why. I refuse to use wireless. These are actually already spray painted, so I don't even have to spray them. All these are off. Yep. I might as well upgrade this side while I'm at it. Okay, now the middle one is actually the one that needs the most power. I could, yeah, sure. Let's just add a laser here. Looks a bit wonky, but whatever. Are those the top tier coils? Yeah, these are the eternal coils. The highest tier. They are dirt cheap to us at this point. Right, now this allows us to use much higher tiers of solidifiers for this part. And also it means we can split this here, have two energizers instead. Allows us to double the speed on this side. So we have the cable. Mm. What's the highest tier solidifier we have? UMV. Yeah, okay. Let's try with 32 UMV. Be a lot faster. This is power pile? Ah, yes. Yeah, that should be fast enough. We have separate maps for each input. Yes, we do. We have a lot of Mega ABSs passing. Alright, now we can finally get the DDP up running. Mm, so this needs to stock these three. Looks good. And this one takes the quantum anomalies. And this needs to be switched to the stellar catalyst here. And emptied. This is still, I guess. Okay, what else? I think it's good to go, actually. Except what's the power input? That might be the last thing. UIV 256A. How much is that? I can just check it from the controller here. 8 billion. It's gonna overclock twice. 20, 10 seconds. 10 seconds for. It's gonna be 20 seconds to make Transcendent metal. This is actually the same tier for recipe. They're both UXV and they take the same amount, so this needs to be. This needs to have one more overclock compared to the last step. So let's bump up the number a bit more. I guess I could do like 1000 UMV, and then I can have the last step at 1 or 256 UMV. Of course, upgrade later if needed. When we have the lasers. Don't. Shouldn't take too long to make, assuming the processes are free. You never know. They're definitely not free. Well, I guess while I wait for this to finish, oh, it's almost done. Never mind. I don't need to eat something soon. I kind of want to get this EDPF setup going first. Watch that it works properly. It doesn't take too long to craft, unless the processes are doing something else. I guess I'll just craft something to eat while this is crafting. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, never mind. Classic. Finishes right as I leave. Okay, let's get this DDP running at least. This should not be running right now. I'll back it up. How much power is this even? 4000 UIV, 16,000 UEV, 64 UHV, 256 UV. So this is already 1/4 of this backbone. Oh boy. Yeah, backbone's not even upgrade very soon. Okay, let's turn it on. 2 second reach. That's pretty good. And this gets us Tesseracts, which I don't think they're going anywhere. So this energizes them, but we don't actually need the energized Tesseracts that much anymore. But I guess I can keep this running anyways. Oh, it is actually running. Okay. Because we do need energized Tesseracts for something every now and then. Yeah, it's this recipe. So if we want to passive this, we do need this setup still. Right. One more DTP to add here. So this is 256 U1V. And we need 5 different fluids and 2 inputs. Actually, I might actually have to use a quad here. A quad input hatch. I don't know if this can take so many avoid inputs otherwise. I guess I can try first. Assuming I have the channels for that. Of course I don't. Okay, how would I get more channels then? In sense 4 up somewhere. Here. Is in use. Okay, we don't need this anymore. I passive both of those components, so let's get just the 4 channels we need. We have the USB call feature? No, not yet. But we should get it when we update to the next dev. Fucking bus, then we need output. And now the question is, does this thing form? Where's the maintenance hatch though? Nowhere. Look at it. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It doesn't form. Oh, now it should though. Hmm. Um. This is missing. Oh wait, do I need an output? Ah, yeah, I need an output hatch, of course. Still no. Okay, let's try with the hologram projector and see what it does. Maybe have 2 maintenance hatches? Would be the case. Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can have the 5 input hatches here. Make it a lot easier. No, that's what I thought. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Never mind. I think this just barely has 8 channels left. Ah, there's 11, okay. Be fine. Right, I still need to add the Cosmic Neutronium Maker. Yeah, that's real quick. That actually leaves us with one free channel. This could actually be P2P. Much more is there to build that so I can even attempt to Stargate. The build is not that much, maybe like 10% more. Very small amounts, but the to upgrade we still have to basically upgrade every single automation setup we have. That means this also needs a higher voltage. Wait, can we not solidify this? Oh, it's the wrong version, I think. Wow, that's annoying. You actually cannot solidify directly into that. So I need two PAs for this. Come on. I actually do need the mold for ingots first. Then I need compressors. Which do we even have? Uh, why would you ever compress this when it gets extruded? Huh? Shape. Wow. Incomplete automation patterns. What is this? Uh, maybe craft it by hand. Yes. Wait, this is actually in the wrong spot even. Okay, so this solidifies it into ingots, which then are turned into blocks, which are then fed to the DTPF. Ah, yes. I can almost read what it says. And the UHB solidifier should be fine for this. It was like 1.5 seconds, I think. It is. That's kind of slow. I do need quite a lot. Oh wait, no, it's UV voltage. So I can just add the entire stack here. That's hopefully fast enough. And now extruder. Um, do we actually do we not have anything higher than IV? Wow, we don't. That's wild. Ah, yes, the single-use tools breaking when you scroll through them. Hopefully the shape is done, I guess. Almost there. What recipe found? Right, I need to disable this. Go. And we have cosmic neutronium blocks, which should already appear here. Yep. But no tesseracts. Ah, this thing ate all the tesseracts. Now I cannot kickstart this system. Okay, do we have any transcendent metal though? A little bit. So if I make some of these, oh no. Please let me like make at least 10. Thank you. Turn this off for now. Meanwhile, we can configure all the P2Ps here. Last one was Transcendent. And now we need just a few tesseracts. Uh, it is running. Hopefully this thing turns on. Yeah, there we go. We're saved. Okay, now this thing should turn on. Enough output space. Oh, I need two output hatches. I see. Let's do a residue here. And this will be the celestial tungsten. There we go. Perfect amount of channels. I think we had a Yota tank for this. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, okay. This makes a surprisingly large amount of celestial tungsten, though, which is useful. I think it'll use it for UMV components, so yeah, worth putting in the Yota tank. Why not? Because I had to add one more, but it has 100 million buffer for now, so I think it's running now and it's looping back to the other DDPF to make the Transcendent Metal. So we actually have passive Tesseracts now. Not Tesseracts, Transcendent Metal. Time for me to go and eat. Where should I stand? I can watch the space elevator go up and down. Right, I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Right, I have returned. Now, I kind of want to check why we sometimes still see power coming in through the LFC. I suspect the NAC field might still be running for some reason. Yeah, these seem to be running, interestingly enough. At this point, the NAC field is mostly sort of like a TPS sync, so I think we can just disable it by slapping the single Mega EBF. Right. It's not unconnected anymore. How is the NAC field even running? What? Uh, huh. Hmm. There's no Mark 5 left. It's still working. The entire thing is running still. Um, there shouldn't be any input. Unless it's all from this one. This isn't functioning anything either. Huh. The brute force option would be to just cut this power cable, I guess. Hmm. I don't remember where we have our Mark 6 tank, or if we don't have one. You... I suppose if I shut down the refineries making the Mark 6, and then we'll eventually backfill everything. Is good enough. And everything else here actually incomplete. No, we shouldn't be gaining any Mark 6 anymore. Might be we just built up such a high amount of Mark 3 that it's been running for like a week without getting any new input. Let's see. The Transcendent metal is going up pretty nicely as well. We should also be getting the molten form soon, although right now it's still being made in the rods. Ah, right. I did not add the Yota tanks or Yota hatches yet to do that. All of these should be locked. Right, I do have to remember to put this to 200 or so. Then I need to restart the controllers. All right. Now, what would be next? Ah, yes, I should go unstuck half of the AALs that I forgot to do earlier. Right. What? Oh, I managed to check the only one that's not connected for some reason. Yeah, these are stuck as expected. Right. But I managed to unstuck it before. So I can just use the same method here. Oh, right. I need the storage process and interfaces as well. And these go to the backside, so it's hard to see if they run or not. Guess this is, yeah, okay, there we go. Works. What's this for the... This was... No, this is still stuck, never mind. I wonder why the number 8 one is the only one that's not connected to the proper array. Maybe I just didn't build it out. Are these chests for? So this is the advanced assembly line automation I made. Each like area here controls 32 AALs that are connected together. And right now I'm just kind of sharing one input to go into 6 different docking buses because I accidentally forgot to rename the eternal coil mica foils, so they also added one. But yeah, here's the wall. There's 2 walls, diagonal walls, and each has 320 ALs. Thanks to 32. There's another one on the other side as well. Like here. Yeah, actually add some render distance so you can see it. Yeah. Few ALs. I still need to duplicate it to the other side. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm missing the automation for the 8 banks. That's why actually it's also missing the topmost one. Right now we only have 8. 8 clusters or 32 instead of the full 20, which we will have to do for our Stargate, I believe. That's gonna be a bit annoying. It's really annoying to make the automation. But it's worth it. Really, really fast, and also it's a lot more server friendly in my opinion to have only one subnet for 32 instead of having one subnet for each. 2 misclicks in a row. And these be the ones that were not even connected, so I'm going to do anything with it. Already finished everything, so I can get rid of it already. Up this layer. I think this might still be going. Oh no, just finished, I think. Okay. Now we could probably do some Eye of Harmony things. I believe we have everything to build one tier 9 Harmony. I want to try automating them. Differently than what Cloud is doing. Like right now we have the humongous hatches, which trivialize the Eye of Harmony automation actually. But there's still a few tricks you do have to keep in mind when doing it. Let's try building this one. Should be as easy as just auto building it. You can actually get under it. And assuming we have the controller. Okay, actually, let's start by getting rid of the tier 1 crude Eye of Harmony, as that's kind of an eyesore where it is right now, and also completely useless as tier 1. Hmm. I don't think there's any other way than just going to town with a Vashra. Maybe a World Breaker would help? Wondering how powerful the server must be to be able to handle all of this. It's just an i5 13,500. It's not like anything unreachable. And there's also multiple servers running the same CPU, so we have a World Breaker. No. Okay. Well, this might take a while. Is there any way I could do this faster? I walled it, of course, but that doesn't really drop the items, and I do need to salvage the Eye of Harmony in there. These late game multibots really were not meant to be moved. Man. I can just try gouging out the functional parts. Or didn't spawn items in. But I don't really know what exactly I need to spawn in, so a little sussy. Dragonic Evolution stuff. Do we have anything in Dragonic Evolution? Power. Try. Mostly I just need this controller here and get rid of the cover on it. Magnet on. Yes, we have magnet. Well, I guess one of the stuff is crafting. Go try and build the new one. We can come back to this later. Oh, and I do still have to set up the Q of T for the unknown particles, otherwise we're gonna run out and then we won't be getting any transcendent metal anymore. Oh, nice. I am inside a wall. The server will realize I am somewhere else I'm not supposed to be. There we go. All right. I actually need to go check what layer this goes on. I think it's the one where the block was already, but 100% sure. I just flush with it, so. Okay, now we take 9 holograms. And that should build a full tier 9 Eye of Harmony. Occurs to me I have no idea what blocks I need. Now I need the Gallifrey and stuff. Take all of that. What else do I need? Facial structure casings. Looks right. And then I need the. Oh, I don't have everything. I think. Yeah. Nice. And I'm out. I cannot get out. Oh no. Yeah, I ran out of. Okay. What? Oh, they're in my hotbar. I thought I already ran out of all the Gallifrey and stuff, but no. Temporal I still have. I need the special structure casings, but I think we're out of those. I could salvage them from the existing iron farming, I guess. Just make a chest here for the time being. My staff of power then. Yes. How does this thing work? I think I've ever used any of the draconic stuff. Watch this delete the entire world. Bonk. I did nothing. I suppose there's. Oh, there's a size. So. Oh, there we go. That's definitely a lot faster. It doesn't even one-shot the castle room. What a scam. AoE safe mode off? Yes. Why would I need AoE safe mode on? I need to be safe. I suppose there's some way of making this bigger. Upgrade modifier to boost his stats. Well, it's fast enough. I only need to move like 3 of this. Oh, these castle rows are annoying. Why is it so slow at mining? And it's hilarious that this endgame half of power is slower than Dwasha. Very balance range there, so slow to mine. I think it's used in some of the Twilight Forest structures. That's probably why it's so slow. Then we kind of co-opted the block to because its texture is very nice. It's not very uniform, great texture. And I'm sure it could be changed if you wanted to, but it's not a huge deal. The Washa exists for the most part. I could always just wall date the rest away. I just need the functional parts from the inside. Rest I can just void. Even the crude stuff, like it cannot be reused for anything anymore. So, oh, actually, never mind. The crude stuff can be reused for making more Eye of Harmonies. I think that's the only thing. Uh, all the other tiers cannot be reused. Yeah, this is no other use. Huh. So it's actually useful to get all the functional parts here. Oh, okay, this craft was bigger than I thought. Oh well, I never have too many of those. Looks like a nuke blew up in the middle. I wonder how long it would take to mine an entire Eye of Harmony as like an LV player using some steel wrenches. And would they rather be doing that or mining an iron vein, which is more useful for them? Eye of Harmony vein. That's actually be kind of cool. Just like hide a full tier one Eye of Harmony underground somewhere in a new server, and then new players kind of worship it when they find it. Ross, the Eye of Harmony. Ah, yes. The buff Ross needed. All the castle roof details I just left floating. Okay, I think I got everything. Just leave this here for now. Oh, this area is also kind of laggy. It might be all the diagonal parts heavy on the server to send all of the direction data on them. Ah, what am I missing now? I'm close to being done. Oh, I probably actually need more of the uh, temporal casings as well. All the block has completed. Nice. Yeah, so as long as you have the blocks, it's actually very easy to fill this uh, shell. And that was the point as well, because like we build it around it. Of course, it's gonna fit in there. Right, does it form? No, I think I need the hatches for it to form. I don't need stocking hatches, I need the output ones. And I need two humongous. Actually, need a maintenance hatch on this crap. What else do I need? Two input hatches, one ME output hatch, one input bus. Oh, right, it needs the input bus for the deep dark. I don't know. What am I missing? Maintenance hatch needed? No. Ah, okay. In planet block. But it's right there. Oh, wait. Goes here. Why do we need why do you need an input bus here? Hmm. Oh, the input bus is for the overclocking, I see. Alright, now automating this thing. Um, hmm. I'm gonna need some sort of A access at least. But put some signs here so I know what I'm doing. This thing, let's say it's helium. This is hydrogen. Now I could change my system that makes these helium and hydrogen packets to make 2 billion packets, and that's probably a good idea. Let me go do that first. And I wish you could make bigger than 2 billion packets, but unfortunately, A2 only supports up to 2.114 billion. So we're gonna have to do 5 packets per loading. Somewhere in here I had a pattern. How did this thing work? I already forgot. Um, I made this thing and I don't remember how it works. Oh, it's this one, right, of course. Hello, term. We're doing some Eye of Harmony things. Right, now if I cancel this, and it should reorder it very soon. Uh, oh, it probably doesn't have the stone it needs. Yeah. Wait, this entire thing was relying on this one battery? I never even actually gave it proper power? Wow. That's wild. Our entire Eye of Harmony infrastructure is running on a single battery. What? There we go. Might be too slow though. So I think this is like a very much a test setup. So I think I need to actually scale this up. It's like a PA almost. Or just paralyze this. But yeah, this this makes these packets automatically. Pretty funny how it works. Can I not bookmark this? I cannot bookmark it. Damn. Okay, well. Now I need to somehow turn these into our running Eye of Harmony. Cheating? What do you mean cheating? I'm using intended game mechanics. First I need the A access though. No nanobots found. Unfortunate. Hmm. And now we hope we have one free wireless spot. We have plenty. I guess one of these was the existing oil farmers is removed. They look so funny when they're not loaded in. How would I do this? I could use item conduits, but this might be too slow even. It would be the best way of moving the packets into the decoders. I think 2 decoders is enough. Actually, just one might be enough. Let's try with 2, I guess. Here. Hmm. Export buses are kind of slow. Red Tech pipes would work, but those might be a bit laggy when you scale it up to 100 IF harmonies. Let's try item conduits. Actually. Actually. Maybe an export bus is fast enough. If I have a buffer. Oh, but export buses are also really laggy, so I do want to use an interface instead. Let's take a memory card out of this. And do I have a tool forge with me? No. I have a practice station. When I tool station is the thing. How do I rename this? Oh well. Try to remember to rename it when I go back to the main tower. I'll just try this with item conduits for now. Hmm. I suppose if I used 2 interfaces instead, I would not need to use filters. But then I do use more channels on the main net. Okay, this color choice was not great. I really like this layout. That's better. What? Went through 3 walls. Oh. Uh, just do 2 interfaces, I guess. The way it's 4 channels per one. What is this packet? Oh, I need to get rid of these packets at some point. Full block interface? Doesn't really matter, I guess. I would take more space as well. Helium, hydrogen. You just have 2 subnets for these. Well, I guess subnet is it. More like a pipe. And yeah, just probe for this so we can take a little bit less. Earth, light blue. Well, they should already actually start decoding it. Did it already fill it? Hold up. No. Ah, device offline, so I'm missing power. So this should actually fill this like super fast. Wait a minute. That's that's pretty fast. Whoa, okay. Uh huh, that works. So the reason we can do this like very simple way is because the humongous hatch actually evenly divides with the amount of helium it needs. So as long as you can make sure that this thing is full every time the IOParmit checks, which is like twice a second, I think, then it will always run at full efficiency. And because the decoders actually like try to do all of the work they can in one tick, when we have the packet speed 2 billion in size, it will always fill it in one tick. So it will always be full, and it cannot be half full ever. So this means it's like fully efficient IOParmit automation, which is like super that simple as well. Cool. The only thing I don't like here is the look of the cables. Also, why do we have this control room where we could just have the orders here directly? Might be easier to decide the automation here. Although I guess the cables do look kind of nice, I guess. I don't know. We already have the cables on every single one, so just have the automation in here. It's easier to modify later on as well. Needed. Okay. Now we would need to move all the existing 5 IOParmits, but that's not really necessary right now. and a bottleneck to fix. Looks like the process are still having trouble. And we have like 1,000 patterns in the process. Going through all of those manually is going to be a pain. I suppose seeing the pattern amounts Craft is going to use in the next dev will help a lot with that. And that's pretty bad. Huh. You know, maybe I could use an open computer script to check if any of the inputs has a fluid in it. And if so, multiply it so that the fluid is at least like 100,000. Gonna be a lot of new code though, but I don't have anything else to do right now, so go start on that. That means I have to place a lot of adapters though. And well, I can just use a creative component bus if I run out of slots for this. That's where I want to place this. Also, this is going to take forever to run. There's so many patterns that it takes at least 40 minutes with just the fluid solidifier patterns. Oh wait, does this even fit? Kind of? Hmm, it's awkward. One, two, three rows. Oh, but they alternate. Do we even have the creative component bus? We do. Hmm, a bit sketchy. Yeah, the code would also do all of this. Maybe I'll just do this by hand, slowly, eventually. But I can start doing the while mills, which I was supposed to do yesterday as well, but then I got distracted by the DDPF. Let's do that instead. What's the purpose of the chest? So this buffer chest is here so that you cannot like get into a situation where there's no place for the cells to go, but there's more crafts to happen. So what ended up happening is it fills one chest with like absolutely everything. And if one chest or one cell gets filled, it will overflow and kind of split up the pattern. So it basically makes sure that the cells always have somewhere to go when they get a recipe in them, so that it doesn't like accumulate. And there's no real downside to this. It's also a very good indicator of how how backlogged the thing is. All the tonks seem to be a problem here. But how many tanks am I making? What's making the tanks actually? Is it? Oh yeah, I see. I see. Well, this is almost done. Dimensional bridges are just waiting on the iron singularities. That needs to be sped up a lot. Fluid cells are probably 1x as well. I know they have to be at least 2x or 4x to do the crafting amount. This thing is stuck behind assembly machines. Cabling patterning is actually, I think I did increase it already. Yeah, they're 16,000 each. That shouldn't be a bottleneck. Anyways, wire mills. Is blocking mode enough to prevent overflow? I don't think I'm using blocking mode. Like specifically, I don't have blocking mode enabled to allow at least a little bit of like leeway in the pattern sizes. So right now, without blocking mode, it can stuff about 20 or 30 of one pattern in a cell. So it doesn't matter if it's only at 1x as much. If it had blocking mode enabled, it would mean each pattern only had one, like absolutely one. And it would make it even worse with our existing pattern sizes. Right, this computer was needed to format the hard drive, and I was stuck making the hard drives. That's why I never finished this. Right. I think I can just get rid of this cable temporarily. I can run this. Install my thing. Ah, don't have a keyboard connected. And this is also gonna be stuck in this pros hell. Ah, great. Is there anywhere to steal a keyboard from? Does this screen have one? Nope. Uh, Unfortunately, there's no touch keyboard. There's a keyboard by the fluid solidifiers. I don't think I'm gonna need a bit, so like that. Always have a spare keyboard, people. I do need to go grab the code from the server files. Oh, there it is. Already open. And we can switch to the server rack. Now we need to find this in the Open Computers files. Is this one? Nope. There it is. Dump all the code in there. And now we need to edit this a little bit. So, because we don't have a maximum size, Mm. Let's see how the patterns actually look. So they're gonna be like one too many, usually. Actually, no. Kind of depends. Hmm. Well, let's say we want to have the maximum size as 2 to the power of 10. I'm not sure how much this is here. Does it work in Lua? I don't even know. Let me check with the interpreter. It does. Okay, that's way too small. It's fine. The goal ratio is 1. Minimum size 500. Okay. Hmm. These are all always one-to-one, so they only have one input. Because it's just the same script here. Remove the custom Twitch awards. I removed them when I was streaming Factorio and I never re-added them. I might do that at some point. Okay, let's see what does the code do. Multiplier optimal mount is correct here. I think the code actually just straight up works. Now, I don't trust myself enough to just run it. I'm gonna have a test pattern here. See what it does to it. Do nothing indeed. Yeah. Uh, just make a quick copper cable for X. And also a 1X. So what does my code do if I run it here? It crashes the program. We also have some sort of auto sorting on the chest, so emptier drives that will probably want to go first. The thing is, you want the things that take longer to go first because those are the ones that actually do work. The ones that one tick do nothing, pretty much. They're just wasting the process time. And no, well, maybe if you can read the contents with open computers, you could have some sort of sorting system, but I don't see any point in doing that really. Um, I think the ratio here. Let's see what it actually does. There's actually crash. Yeah. Okay. Did I? I took the code that I didn't fix yet. Damn it. The wrong code. It is actually this one I need to take. And this one has a lot more checks. So Fluids, yes. And the auto change the pattern sizes? Yes. I already used the same code for doing the fluid solidifiers and fluid extractors, so didn't think had many modifications to make it work for the wireless as well. Right, let's reboot this. Try again with the modified code. It probably didn't do anything, yeah. So just crashed before getting to the changing patterns part. Ah, so it worked for the one where the ratio was 2, but crashed when the ratio was 0.5. Oh, because it's math.floors. I need to do math.sale. Oh wait, no, but that can't work. Mm-mm. Yeah, but this is 0, so it doesn't do anything. I think if I make this multiplier default to like 16, which is the 16x wire, so it's I think it's 8 too. No, why wouldn't the ratio be 0.5 always? I'll just try with 16 and see what happens. It didn't do anything. Hmm. Oh wait, it's all right. It's because the ratio is always going to be 0. So I think if I remove this math slash this floor, then maybe it works. Yeah, there we go. Now that did go in the wrong direction, kind of. Actually, no, it makes it always consume the same amount of copper wire. Wait, no, it actually, oh, right, it makes it the same amount of wire always. Okay, that's good enough. Let's run it with the actual patterns and hope nothing breaks. A little bit scary when you're modifying like 100 patterns at a time that are used by almost every single craft you do. There it goes. Should I make some patterns smaller? That shouldn't matter too much. Because I actually I switched the wire mills to have individual image chests. So. Now this same code can be used for changing the bending machine recipes as well and the extruder recipes. But mixer I don't think is going to work with this code. Gonna have to add some more checks to the ratio calculations. All right. would be next? Industrial sledgehammer. Apparently we don't have here. I think I have like one. That. Oh, right, all of them. The process are gonna be the next thing I should tackle, though. Hmm. I could only do the ones with fluid. No, but yeah, there's the wrapping, for example, that would break. Uh, yeah, there's no real easy way of automatically making the patterns bigger, like so that they work most of the time. Still doing the iron tanks. Those are almost done though, so I can just do these manually. Yeah, there we go. 1x. Mega assembler number 4. Mm. While I'm waiting, I can actually add the crafting CPUs that I ordered yesterday. Looks like the ones we had earlier were too small for cloud. I want to have like a unified design for this. It is have the connection already. Yeah, here it is. What's the size on this? It'd be at least 1 billion. Does it show it anywhere? Here maybe? 480 million. Kinda small, but it should be fine for like most things. As long as we have a few big ones, like back here, it should be good. Graphics processors have a limit? No, they can be as big as they want, but the co-processors get extremely laggy when you have like more than a 500 or so. We do 2 big ones here, except this is in use. No. I can make this one a bit smaller, I think. Like 2 layers or so. Mm. We just check for the greatest common divisor of a mixer recipe. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The mixer one is easy. Because they're like very simple recipes, and you usually want them to be pretty big. But like I'm talking about the assembling machine recipes being kind of hard to intelligently multiply because some of them are super expensive but use a very small amount of fluid, so you can really use only the fluid amount as the heuristic. But yeah, mixture is definitely doable with like a fairly simple code. Have you seen the new singularity crafting storages? No, I have not. I assume they have like basically infinite storage. The space elevator coming down from the skies. Hmm. It's a co-processor somewhere. I guess I can try having them here. Hey, that's showing us 7 months. Didn't you just get to 6 months? Hold up. Does it actually show, like, if you subscribe for 3 months, does it show, like, 9 months? Or I have no idea how subscribing works here. Thank you for the support. What do you win? You win nothing. You win the largest number in of subscribed months, I guess. Why are these? Are these off? This device offline. Pretty sure I had a cable here. Yeah. It'll just take a while to come online. Oh no, they definitely are not coming online here. Hmm. Maybe I'm out of channels? No. Thinking gate. That's a good one. I need to name these crafting CPUs. Oh no, that might have been crafting something. I hope not. Oh no, that was the idle one. Never mind. I think I'll just make this one the big boy. Send it downwards as much as possible. If it Castle Rock twice before, I can say 3 times in a row. So Teleno shows up. Teleno said he would be here tomorrow, most likely, or Monday. So at this point, I think I might be sleeping. It's already like what 5 a.m. for him. No, why are they still offline? Is this cable here not dense? That might be the reason. It's dense. Hmm. Where does it connect to? Uh, oh man. Probably not connected to the main net here. Wait, no, it is. Almost 23. Oh, now they went online, I think. Yeah. It took a long time. I guess the network is so big that the updates just take forever. Well, how are the sizes looking now? Cannot see anything like that. So most of them are 400 million by the looks of it. Some are 480. Quite a few are 2.6 billion. But we're still lacking like the giga memory one. We might have to. Maybe we can just fill the entire rest of the area with that. Well, until A2 complains that their crafts are too big, then I go with this. I suppose these could be extended up a little bit, but I might want to add like one more layer on top. I need to unify these bottom layers a little bit. Unless they're not crafting anything, which seems to be the case right now. Mm, yeah, down 2 blocks down seems to be a decent way of doing it. I want to move these co-processor units here. You can rotate this uh, crafting storage. Very useful. When they're bigger co-procs. These are 16 extras. They are the highest, I think. Oh, yeah, they're even bigger. But yeah, as I said, having more than like 500 is basically it just makes them very bad for TPS. And you don't really need more than 500, I would say. I believe each co-proc can do one insertion operation per tick. So if you're inserting 500 patterns every tick, that means your patterns are way too small. Ah, yes, the tick boys. Yeah, crafting anything here. I guess I only have. Oh wait, I might have cancelled some crafts, or they finished. Not sure. Anyways, these are way too thick, so goodbye. why they never added better co-processors, but they just did. They have the better ones. Although I really think they should end at 16. Like anything past 16 is just actually shooting yourself in the foot. This was crafting something, yeah. So let's keep that there for now. Still crafting. It's why are the iron singularity is so slow? And I guess I need to paralyze that. Recipes handling millions of items should have even more co-processors. Not directly. It's more recipes handling millions of patterns, like individual pattern insertions should have more co-processors. But if your pattern or like your crafting needs millions of patterns, that means your pattern sizes are way too small. So, like at some point, yes, you can in theory brute force your way with more co-processors, but that assumes you have like 1,000 different machines that can, or like interfaces that you can insert into. It's much better to have larger patterns when your co-processors have to do work every now and then to insert a huge pattern, which you can then process like or a span of multiple seconds, and then you add another one because it's much more TPS efficient that way. In that sense, like brute forcing your way using more and more co-processors works up to a point. After that, it's actively harming your TPS. So that's why I have like a guideline: don't never go past 100 co-processors, and if it's slow, then increase the pattern size instead. The mega sources we have for like Stargate crafts, those will have more than 100 because those can actually have like 500 machines working at once. So you might actually need all of them. But for your like average craft, you won't have more than 100 interfaces running at a time. So you won't need more co-processors than that. Entire auto crafting the buffers and all control patterns or DTBS and then get any lag crafting Stargate ring blocks. Yeah, the buffers probably help. Let's say you have infinite storage, so there's never any ticks where the interface tries to insert but cannot. So that's probably why it doesn't lag. You can just shove everything in there, do all the work kind of beforehand, and then you can just chill. But like yeah, the lag comes from the interfaces trying to find work. So if you have 1,000 co-processors each trying to find something to insert every tick when everything is full anyways, then that's where the lag's from. So I can see why the buffers fix that. What else needs to be parallelized and upgraded in general? Well, everything. It's more like all the machines are there, but their energy supply is not sufficient. For example, the calls are still running on UEV hatches. Switching those to UXV would be like a 256 times speed increase. Things like that. Just making sure everything is running as intended, as fast as it can, without being bottlenecked by anything. That means patterns, that means energy, that means item delivery on some parts, like for example the passive Mega EBFs. I still need to upgrade all our Mega EBFs and vacuum freezers to higher power output. And I do need to do the entire power backbone to be 1 million amps of UMV instead of UV, where it's east and south are still running UV instead of UMV. So yeah, lots of upgrades that I know of. And then of course when we actually start making the big crafts, we will uncover a crap ton of bottlenecks we will have to fix and before we actually can think of doing the Stargate. Are you passing any circuits or specific circuit components? Nope, those are all actively crafted. I think this is all done now. We have the crafts going still. Yeah, these are gonna take a while. But I don't think I'm gonna do anything else today, so let's do a huge craft and it all. I already have 26k of this. Let's try doing 100,000 opticals. What? Um, I'm pretty sure I did add the auto tank for that. Maybe I did forget the auto hatch. Where am I? Yeah, looks like I just forgot the hatch. Right, let's try that again. Crystal from Ivy to UV and optical from UHV to UV was the least intensive crafting option. I think we're using crystals for Ivy to UV, and we use bios for UHV and EV, and then opticals for everything else. Oh, thanks. The UI looks so bare without the Nidus decorators. Like an integral part of my UI at this point. I love how fast this calculates with the new pattern sizes. It's just like almost instant. Well, right. See what's the dumbest thing I can find here. Ooh, some of these mixers are gonna be a bottleneck though. Because it's faster than bio, unless you're meant to spam hundreds of ALs. I guess also opticals have the benefit of like you anyways have to make a crap ton of opticals to get the higher tier circuits, so you might as well use those for UHV and UEV. Because you anyways have to have a huge optical infra. I think we just haven't really like when we made our patterns, opticals were still kind of expensive, so we just haven't like done the pass on switching everything to use opticals, which we should now that we have Mark III space assemblers, for example. It already made its first batch of opticals. Yeah, some of these patterns are like actually just 1x. Mega EBS actually, especially, are uh, pretty bad. Uh, yeah, all of our Mega EBS are 64x. That's so bad for performance. Although all of this is 1-to-1, so I can just use the same script to do this for the most part. Hmm. Anyways, I think we'll head off for today. Oh, didn't appear, but maybe he'll be here tomorrow. And tomorrow, I guess we will try to improve the OC script to do the patterns, to do the mixers, maybe the Mega ABS as well. Just try to get all the pattern sizes to be as big as possible, just so we can actually simulate the Stargate in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, let's see. Do we have anyone we can raid today? We do. Interesting. New people. Mm, all right. I shall see you all tomorrow, and hopefully Delano will also be freed from the grip of Path of Exile and be here to build with me. I do kind of want to start finishing up some of the buildings, like the Maxfield building and the pathway undersides. Start making this base presentable. Yeah. See you all tomorrow.